Hey everybody, welcome to another day in Azeroth. I hope you are all doing fantastic this Wednesday. And I appreciate you guys being here. Okay, so last time we had a few successful dungeon runs. We got a couple of pieces of pretty good loot. We got a belt, we got shoulders. We got chest, I'm pretty sure, off of one of the quests. And we're doing okay. The problem has been, out in the world solo, we've been getting our butt kicked. And we've been having to eat and drink after basically every single fight. And so we're gonna try to do some questing, but we might end up doing some more dungeons today. Just because it's been a little bit more efficient, even though the dungeons are longer and slower, because of how much downtime I have while I quest. But yeah, we'll kind of just... we'll go with the flow, whatever feels right. If questing is getting frustrating, we'll do some dungeons. If dungeons are getting frustrating, we'll do some questing. It's too bad I don't have fishing, because, you know, that probably fits in there somewhere too. David, Dante, Chaos, Wayne, Towin, welcome guys. Hope everybody is well today. Alright, so these guys were a problem. We can try them again closer to Thrallmar, maybe it'll be a little bit different. The fell cannons really depend on placement, and I think I just kind of got frustrated with it last time. So maybe we'll go give that another shot. Maybe we'll come down here to the far eastern camp. We might have better luck down that way. I have mail. Oh, from the auction house. We put up a bunch of shadow motes on the auction house. And we were selling them for like $1 a piece. We got 10 gold for the blood scale pauldrons. I put a bunch of random greens up for like 10 gold each. Thinking, like, you know, because a lot of them are unique and you can't find like comparisons. We made some money. Which is good, because we're going to need a lot of money. Another 10. I like it. I like being able to make money from, like, just the gameplay that I did, you know? Like, we went out, we played for a few hours, we sold stuff, we made some money off of it. That feels really good. Almost up to 200. I don't know what we need for flying, but we can't get flying till 70, so... we have a little ways to figure that out. I think it's like 1,000 gold though. It's not cheap. We got a lot of other players out here. That's either gonna help us or screw us. Let's just go down to the other camp. I think like going down to the far eastern camp is still our best bet. Maybe we take it on foot from here. Do I think we have to buy epic riding before flying? No, we don't. At least I hope not. No, because I think they're different trainers, right? There's the riding trainer and the flying trainer should be different trainers. And so therefore it should be different tracks. Like it shouldn't be connected. We'll cross our fingers. And here's the other thing, like I would think if they did require us to buy epic riding first, they probably would have adjusted the cost of epic riding around the idea that now everybody has to, because then you're taking something that was completely optional and it had a high cost and you're making it mandatory. And so if they did that, it's likely they reduced the cost, you know? You can't take a really expensive optional thing and suddenly make it mandatory and make no adjustments to it. Like, that would be rude as hell. Incredibly obnoxious. I like the music in Hellfire when it actually kicks out. I just wish it were a little bit more like in the forefront and a little bit more consistent. It often lapses into like these very quiet undertones. Like the music is there, but somebody once told me that they actually had to take the soundtrack from Diablo 2, which was in development at the time, and they had to use that for the Outland soundtrack because the music, there was no music for TBC. Maybe it was Diablo 3, maybe it wasn't Diablo 2. I can't recall, but I don't know if that was just like a story somebody told me that I believed, but that's what somebody told me once on a stream, that they actually had to use Diablo music for Outland because the music just wasn't ready, or they hadn't developed any actual music or something like that, and TBC was going to come out first. It's probably just a tall tale. David, you've heard that before too. No idea if it's true though, right? And the music does sound very different in a way than music in most zones in the game, you know, but you kind of attribute that to the fact that you're out in space on another planet. So the way that the music is different, you don't really ever think about it too much. And if you're a normal person playing the game, you have the music completely turned off, you're rocking out to your favorite soundtrack, and then you never you never hear it anyway. But even if you are listening to it, it does sound weird compared to the other music in the game, but you just kind of say like, well, that's Outland for you. It's a weird place. But maybe it's weird because it was intended to be Diablo music at some point. This area is really crawling with players today. Yesterday there was nowhere near as many people here. I guess we can go back to the west. We could just... oh, look at that. That is a respawn. Am I gonna get to it in time? Am I gonna aggro Razor Saw? Ugh. I don't know. We can't use Exorcism on the cannons. Even though they are demonic in nature, obviously, and seem to have, like, a personality. But apparently they're not considered living demons. Oh, you know what I should do? We should go up here and do this quest. Outland sucks. What a quest name. And that's level 61. So maybe that'll be a little bit easier than some of the other quests we've been trying to do. We were having a heck of a time on the Void Ridge. We got that one halfway done before we went into a dungeon. We gotta go back and finish that at some point. But I think I want to come up here and check out Outland Sucks. Oh, this is the poop quest though, isn't it? Yeah, this is the guy who gives us the infamous Hellbore poo quest. Karen, good evening to you, and welcome to the stream. Alright, sorry guys. A Burning Legion gate key. Oh, this is the named guy. Okay. Maybe we can do that too. Is he in the same direction? Yeah. Yeah, we can go get the gate key and we can do the poo quest and all that jazz. Good times. It's not WoW without a poop quest somewhere. Yeah, it's not a WoW expect. That being said, I don't know if there's a poop quest in Midnight. Was there? Maybe there was a poop quest in Midnight. Maybe I just didn't do it. Was there a poop quest in Dragonflight? I highly doubt it. Dragonflight was like the expansion where Blizzard was terrified of offending anybody for any reason. And so there was nothing like risky, there was nothing like edgy, there was nothing disgusting, there was nothing even remotely funny, there was nothing heart-wrenching. Like, it was just like, it was vanilla, like just very tasteless. And so there was probably not a poop quest, because the poop quest would have offended somebody, and we can't, you know, back in 2020, we can't offend somebody. So I doubt it. I doubt it had one. Are you the named guy? No. You're not the named guy. Maybe the named guy is dead. You know, once upon a time, I was trying to get this quest done. And there was a death knight that kept tagging the named guy again and again and again. And it was like the only thing he was doing. He'd fight in the area, tag the named guy, kill the named guy. I got so mad. And then somebody pointed out, they were like, oh, that was probably a bot. I'm like, yeah, fair enough. It was probably a bot that got stuck on killing that guy. Because he respawned like pretty instantly. I can see two of his bodies from here, so he's due to respawn. Oh, there he is. He's actually alive right now. It's too bad I'm locked in combat with all the stuff that just killed this guy. I didn't realize this guy was gonna die. Otherwise I might have helped him out, you know. I just assumed he was fine. He looked like he was doing good. He was moving, swinging his weapon, and then he just stopped. I could probably res him. No, he's back already. Okay, okay. Fair enough. Dragonflight had the Fix the Stuffy quest, which was kind of cute. Well, that was the problem. Like, yeah, it had a cute quest, but it didn't have a poop quest. Dragonflight was also the expansion where we started helping all the characters with crafting. Like, they all wanted to craft with us, like arts and crafts. Like, in every zone and all the side quests, you would just run into these characters who wanted you to help them make pottery and paint paintings. It was bizarre. It was like someone got hired to write quests for World of Warcraft, and they thought like, oh, there's war and then there's crafts. And so I'll focus on, I don't like war. Because who likes war? Only psychopaths and degenerates like war. So I'll focus on making quests where we focus on crafts, because it's World of Warcrafts, right? And so now we have all these quests where you help them make pottery and paint paintings, and it's just kind of bizarre. You play these weird little mini games, and so instead of poop quest, we got cute quest and arts and crafts class. Son of a biscuit! You're on my freaking faction. If this guy doesn't accept my invite on my own faction, I don't know what I'm gonna do. What am I gonna do? I might do something. I'm kind of annoyed. This guy's on my faction. I hope you die. Can I get you killed? Yeah. LOL. OL. It was worth it. I was gonna try to drag some stuff onto him anyway, because I think that's a real big dick move. Out here in Outland, it's like faction versus faction again. If you're on my faction, you have to help me out. Like, we're on the same side. You're gonna take a mob from me, and you have plenty of time to take my invite, and you're just gonna stare at my invite? No, I'm happy you died. I think it's hilarious. World of Craft! Yes. With the new merchant locations coming soon. To a city near you, World of Craft. Alright, we got the thing. I need to use this on the portal over here to close it. Alright, let's go talk to the goblin. Oh god. Oh, it's gonna end badly for us. You know, if we can just get to this cliff edge, this is gonna save us. No way do they make it down here. Look at that. You ever jump off a cliff to save your own life? Only a paladin. Alright, Outland sucks. I can't believe I left Booty Bay to come to Outland. My cousin Screed Luckheed promised me I would make a fortune, but instead he flew off in this Zeppelin and left me here to try to scrape a living out of this mine. How am I supposed to make a living here with hellboars and demons and fell orcs attacking all the time? My shredder here was broken yesterday and the parts I need to fix it were stolen by fell orcs. They took the parts into the fissure to the southwest and may have dropped them there. Why would they drop them? He just speculates like they may have dropped them there. Ooh, like why would you assume they dropped them? It's just so they bothered to run off with them, but then they just dropped them on the ground. It's a little weird, right? A little bit suspect. They clearly didn't expect anyone to read that one all the way to the end. I don't remember this one. I remember poop, and I remember finding goblins in cages and releasing them. I don't recall this one. Oh, what are the odds this guy's doing the exact same quest? Pretty good. Oh wait, I do remember this. Yeah, they're just clickable objects. But we have all these crustbusters to contend with down here. And oh, look at that. It's like, there's the item, right? But it's between two mobs. How do we not aggro both these mobs? Okay, this is working. Perfect. Oh god. This is exactly what I didn't want to happen. These guys are level 59 and level 60. That's better than some of the stuff we've been fighting recently. They're not considered demons. They look demonic enough, you know. If you're a creature that lives in a place called the Hellfire Peninsula, then like you are a demon innately. It's like if you live in hell, that makes you a demon. That's just how it works. If you're like a monster and you're in Hellfire Peninsula, that makes you a demon in my book. Well, we've gone too far. We've gotten into Shattered Hand territory. I mean, we could work on that a little bit too. We could maybe work on this a little bit while we wait for items to respawn. We have this other guy behind us, kind of like just ahead of us, taking every single item. So we could do this. These guys are level 62. These are some of the guys that were beating on us, like, pretty badly. Oh no. Here comes the Fel Reaver. Hard to tell, like, how long it's going to take him to get to us. Oh, maybe he's not going to come close enough to aggro. I think we're okay. I wish they could make it so he killed the mobs that he stepped on, you know? That would be a really cool effect. Maybe TBC Classic Plus. Son of a biscuit. Sinky, don't talk to me about the gym today, bro. This is an off day for me. It's an off day, damn it. Nobody can say the G word today. Oh God. We picked up a Spined Ring of the Sorcerer, Stamina, Intellect, 13, Spell Damage and Healing, level 59. Stuff like that we should be able to sell, because I feel like people look for stuff like this when they're bringing an alt into Outland. You know, you hit level 58, 59, and like you want to get yourself equipped with greens. So like we have to make sure that we're hanging on to these greens and that I'm putting them on the auction house each day, because we made a bit of gold doing that yesterday. And I want to keep it up. Oh, look at this. See, now we're overlapping, though. We're going to have to come back here anyway. Because that's one of the goblins we're going to have to free. So, like, yeah, we can kill stuff here, but we're going to come right back. It looks like a lot of the boxes have respawned, and our bro is not here anymore. So this is our moment. If these were normal mobs above the ground, I would just kill them all. For some reason, them being like tunneling under the ground, it makes me want to avoid them. It makes me feel like the thing to do is avoid them when they're tunneling like that. It's such a weird like mental effect. If these were just boars, I would just kill them to get them out of my way. And for the kill XP. But they're giant worms. So I'm like, avoid, avoid. We don't have to avoid them necessarily. What is this? Missing missive. I don't know. Maybe that comes from killing a mob? The missing missive. Let's look around this area. Yeah, I don't see anything here. I don't know. Dave, welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining us.
Time is money, friend. Have a good one. Keep it real.
And now we have to go rescue those goblins.
Have a good one.
This will be our opportunity to kill more of the orcs in that area. I have the quest item in my inventory. Yeah, I do have the missing missive. Upon examining the battered leather case, it becomes apparent that the container's damage must have been caused by the caustic fluid of the worm's digestive tract. The leather appears to have been intricately tooled at one time, but the details of its adornment can no longer be made out. The only recognizable feature of the case is a worn logo of the Cenarian Circle. Knowing nothing about the contents of the case, you decided the best course of action would be to deliver it to the Cenarian Circle members. Okay. Oh yeah, they have a little outpost somewhere along the road. Oh, that's way out, way out to the... We're not going to be out there for a while. We're not even ready for Falcon Watch yet. Later, much later. There's a paper that's sparkly here, guys, but I can't click this, just so we're clear. Like, when I walk away from this in a second, don't yell at me. Because I can't click it. Maybe this is for, like, an alliance quest, and they just can't hide the sparkles faction specific. That's really all I can think of. Because I can't click it. Maybe that's the missive? Like, maybe if I hadn't got the item, maybe I know. I mean, that doesn't really make sense. I don't know. Whatever it is, I can't do anything with it. Oh god, if somebody lets them out right before I get here, I think we have to wait for them to respawn. Yeah, that is an empty cage. That's okay, we'll just fight in the area here for a minute. I'm sure he'll respawn eventually. Yeah, that was pretty quick. Alright, on to the next. Questie doesn't really show these guys very well. Yeah, if I follow this ridge though, I think like that's the easiest way to find them. This might be the last guy. Yeah, that's it, just 3 of them. And now I think we go back and dig through Felbor poop. Pretty sure. Do I want to kill the rest of these guys while I'm here, though? Maybe I do. Yeah, I would like to just get this one done. And I feel like, you know, we're doing quite a bit of damage to them now. So we might be okay. Let's see. We can probably... Oh, damn. What? Hi. Oh, that hurts. Please stop. I mean, I can go down here and I could fight down here. Level 62. This area down here I think is like pretty congested at times. I also feel like we're gonna get a different quest to click items on this road. I remember looking for skulls on this road or something like that. So maybe we can hold off on this kill quest for a little bit. Maybe we can pair it up with whatever that quest is that I'm remembering. Unless it's like an alliance-only quest. Which I suppose is possible.
Be good. Have a good one.
Here we go.
Be good.
We have to dig through the poo. Summons a Felguard hound to follow you around. Alright, here we go. No quest for the Alliance to pick up skulls down there. Yeah, then it must be an Alliance thing. If it's not a horse. Yeah, because I remember going onto that pathway, and clicking on stuff on the ground. I'm pretty sure they were skulls or something. So, I mean, we're looking for poo, right? I have a feeling there must be at least 1 or 2 players directly ahead of me on this quest chain. Because I'm not seeing any mobs. And I'm not seeing any items. And that doesn't really leave me a whole lot to do. Very confused. It's weird that we're not seeing anything at all. Here we go. Do I have to kill these first, right? Is that what we're doing? Why was I thinking this was the poop quest? Maybe they poop themselves as we kill them? As gross as that sounds. John Rex, welcome to the stream, buddy. Thanks for joining us. Oh, he eats them. Oh, he poops. Oh, that's messed up. Now I see the order of operations here. Yeah, he eats them and then he poops. And then I have... Oh, what is this? You smell funny. Thanks, Blizz. Thanks. Frogmaru, welcome to the stream. There's at least two. There's this one, and then I know there's one in Nagrand. There may be more. There may be one in Shadow Moon Valley. Maybe every zone has one. That'd be pretty messed up. Did we get the key? We did. We looted the key. Okay. At least we got it done relatively quickly. I'm gonna come down into this area down here and just maybe fight some more of these guys. A bit off topic, have I played the new Zelda games, Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom? I haven't. And what stopped me originally was that, you know, they're Switch games. And until the Switch 2, like, I refuse to play, like, most Switch games because they're 30 frames per second. And they cap out at 30 FPS. And I think 30 FPS is just kind of, like, hard on the eyes, you know, in the 2020s. So I didn't play a lot on our Switch, you know, and now I could play them in 60 FPS, I suppose. And maybe I ought to. I've heard they're really good, but yeah, I just can't play games in 30 FPS, so for the longest time they weren't an option. Like, I turned them on once, I knew I couldn't look at the screen long enough and enjoy the game, so I didn't try. Yeah, you can do 60 FPS if you have the Switch 2 versions. Maybe someday. I don't have a lot of free time off the channel to play video games. So that me seeing those games might rely on my wife playing them while I just sit on the couch and watch her play. Because that's how I absorb like most of my out of WoW gaming. I watch my wife play games on the Xbox. And that's enjoyable to me because then we get to hang out. I don't have to push any buttons. I can enjoy the game. Alright, let's go turn all of this stuff in. We've cleared out the northern part of the zone, kind of, so that's nice. We're almost done, I think, with this eastern part of the zone, almost ready to head out to Falcon Watch. We have a few odds and ends I think we're going to have to tidy up. But soon. And I also want to do at least one Ramparts run and at least one Furnace run today. So maybe we should queue up for Ramparts sometime soon. I don't think we can do slave pens until like level 62. And I don't really want to do the other dungeons till I'm in the zones where they're at. Because we want to have the quest.
Hey, how you doing? Keep it real. Have a good one.
Kill Urgaz.
Keep it real.
I'm gonna go kill a guy. Okay, he's in the back of the cave. That's convenient. I don't know how she didn't aggro us. It's like she walked right up, looked right at us, and then just turned around. We must have just been like a fraction out of aggro radius. It's amazing. Oh yeah, they blow themselves up. So we can just kind of like back off of them once they start casting that ability there at the end. I really didn't want to pull two of them. That was not a part of the plan. But maybe we're okay. We might be in trouble. I really don't want to pop lay on hands if I don't have to. Okay, we got really lucky. Let's see if we can heal up before anything comes along and so much as breathes on us. Don't I have first aid? Who told you that? No, we don't have any professions on this character. I've talked about this before. We tried to rush this character. Once I knew I didn't want to play the rogue, because of the rogue changes, I tried to rush this character to get it ready for the Dark Portal. That's why I burned out. And as part of rushing it, we didn't really work on our professions. So no, this character has no professions at all.
Money, friend.
I mean, they have them, but they're not skilled up.
Be good.
I don't think I need any of this stuff.
Have a good one.
John Rex, you're very welcome. Thanks for spending your time here with us. What do we have down here? What's this one? Oh, that goes to the apothecary guy. No, the next character we do, they gotta have professions. I don't know what professions, doesn't really matter. But they gotta have professions. They gotta have fishing. It'd be great to be able to go do some fishing. Although I don't know if there's any water in Hellfire. Now that I actually think about it, I don't think there's water until Zangarmarsh.
I have exactly what you need.
The demonic scryer is now ready. Take it behind Hellfire Citadel to Hellfire Basin and summon it upon the ground. Oh, this is a tough one, I think. I don't think we can do this one solo.
Our time will come.
Yeah, see, it's a group quest. I'm just gonna not worry about that one for right now. Eventually we'll want to get it done. But we will need help. At least one or two other players.
Go forth to victory. May your flames never dawn. For the Horde.
What's this one? Kill Arazius the Cruel. Arazius the Cruel, he is over to the west. And he is certainly a big elite, and he certainly requires a 5-man group. We should definitely do that, though, when we get out that way, because these trinkets are pretty good. We would probably go with the Blade Fist Breadth. Critical rating by 26. Do we want crit rating? I mean, spell crit or regular crit? I think we take the regular crit. And then 200 attack power on use. But yeah, we need a full group for this one.
Be safe.
What do you have? The Agony and the Darkness. I've deciphered the Legion missive and uncovered the demon's strategic plans for this peninsula. Apparently, there is a large group of hellish terror fiends gathering near the pools of Aganar to the west. We cannot allow such a force to go unchallenged. You must go there and decimate their cursed numbers. Okay, that's in the same area with the named guy. So I think we're, like, besides this quest, we're basically done with the eastern part of Hellfire. We need to get back down here, though, and finish this one. I would like to finish this quest and then do a ramparts run. And then go and do the some of the other half of the zone. That would be ideal. Like, is it even worth it for me to fly? Like, the time spent in flight, I could just be running from here. I don't think it's really beneficial to fly to the southern point here, because then we're gonna have to go, you have to go all the way up and all the way around. Because there's some alliance fools blocking an easy way into there, so you have to go all the way out of your way. I think coming from this way is, like, basically the same amount of time. I love that Outland still feels like classic questing. Stuff has been challenging, you know, we've died many times. Health and mana are definitely issues for us. And nothing has been particularly easy. And though that can be frustrating at times, I feel like it's a much better experience than coming here and like steamrolling the whole place, you know. Same thing with the dungeons. Like, we've got a couple of really good groups that have been able to move quickly, but we've had as many groups that have really struggled with the content. And like, in its own way, that's good. Oh, I'm gonna get dismounted here, I just know it. Don't dismount me. These guys drop multiple shards a kill. Let's go ahead and put ourselves in the queue right now. For ramparts. So it'll probably take a bit to find a group. You know, lots of DPS. We got some healers out there. What we don't have is tanks, so we'll just hang out in queue and see how it goes. Son of a biscuit. What do we got here? Okay, level 70. This guy's farming shadow motes to sell in the auction house. That's the only reason he's here. You know, which is, on the one hand, that's perfectly alright. On the other hand, like, he's killing all my quest mobs. What a dilemma. Yeah, I think that we have multiple level 70s out here just farming these guys. This guy decided, like, he would just go AFK right here. Because obviously that was, like, a cool place to go AFK. Oh, okay, yep. Yep. I was like, who's inviting me? Ow, pain. Maybe I should have... I always... overestimate how much time it's going to take for us to find a group. You know, like, I think, well, it's gonna take a little while. Let's jump in the queue. It doesn't. It hasn't taken a little while, you know? What's going on with these two guys? They're like butt buddies. Come on. Yeah, once again, we're not gonna get this done. I'm queuing up too quickly. I just thought maybe we had 8 or 10 minutes where I could quest. Nope. It's a good thing to have to complain about, though, I suppose. The alternative is that we never get invited to groups. Oh, Jesus. What is this? Okay, yeah, no, I don't want any part of that. I'd love to loot my corpse, though. Here we go. Let's pull this guy over. We are in a little bit of a situation here. I don't have any mana. I do have a mana pot. Let's just use that. Ow. I think they blow up no matter what. Even if we kill them before they finish their cast, I feel like they're blowing up and doing damage to me no matter how they die. Which is a little bit misleading. I thought that if I killed them before the explosion, we wouldn't take any damage, but no. We're taking damage. And we've already died to that once, so I'd rather not die to it again. So the priests don't explode. But there really aren't a lot of them. We can't really say, well, we're going to focus on just killing the priest ones because they don't explode. Because, yeah, there's more collapsing Voidwalkers than there are casters. 35. I would love to finish this quest. In fact, at this point, I think I do have to stay out here. We're probably going to get a summon pretty soon. But I think I have to stay out here for a second and get the last 5. If we can get 3 from this one and 2 from another, that'd be perfect. But we'll probably get 2, 2, and 2. Alright, I'm just gonna peel off of him. Let him... There we go. Let him blow up. That's better. 37. Woja Woda, thanks for joining us today. I appreciate it. There we go, 40 out of 40. Okay, let's look at the map. Who do we got? Where do we got them? Oh, we got summons incoming. We got a mage and a hunter that are now at the stone. So we have mage, we have hunter, we have shaman. We have a druid tank, so I'm guessing that the shaman's healer. We haven't seen many hunters either. We haven't seen any rogues or any warlocks yet. Rogues, because apparently rogues are bad, as we kind of learned. And then I guess warlocks don't really get good until 70, so I don't know if they're just not running a lot of dungeons or what, or if rogue is just kind of an unpopular class. Yeah, we should have summons going out any moment here. There we go. Oh, might does attack power now and not strength. I didn't know that. So might used to be a strength buff. So like you wouldn't give it to agility users because they didn't really need the strength. So if it was like a hunter, you'd give the hunter wisdom instead of giving him strength because he's going to use the wisdom more. But now it's attack power. So now the hunters want might. And I guess rogues would be okay with might too. Be the only thing that would benefit them in any case. That's good to know. Usually I would give a hunter wisdom and I would give the pet might. But now they both want it. Isn't attack power different from ranged attack power? In TBC I don't think that there's a distinction, no. I haven't seen any items with ranged attack power, so I don't think there's a distinction. I think attack power is attack power. There might be a time or an expansion where that does become the case, but I don't think TBC is it. But then again, I've never played a hunter, so if you think about it, the only person who has ranged attack power is a hunter, so it really wouldn't make sense for a different stat just to have on a hunter. Because, you know, casters are ranged, but they use spell power. So no, I think it's just attack power is just physical attack, even if that is a ranged attack. Oh dear God. Druid tanks have been really strong in these dungeons. Druid tanks have been our best tanks. We haven't seen a single warrior tank. And the pally tanks we've seen have not been that great. As far as like their survivability. And like their momentum that they're able to keep throughout the dungeon. I don't know if I brought enough water for this. We're down to 24 water. I'm gonna have to start being like a lot more judicious about when I pop the water and like the buttons that I'm pressing. Which means I don't really think I can afford to consecrate. It consecrates a lot of mana and like it's a little bit more damage, sure, but I don't think I can justify it. Maybe if it's a big pull, if it's more than 3, like if it's a 4-pack or 5-pack, maybe then I can justify a consecrate. Like this might be consecrate worthy. Oh nope, we lost one. Oh no, the tank moved it out. Yeah, I'm not doing it. There's too much movement that has to happen with people pulling aggro and then the tank having to peel out. Like I'm not going to drop consecrate anywhere. It's just going to be a waste of mana. A waste of a GCD. I made the tragic mistake of not refilling my coffee before I talked about this yesterday. Like, if we're gonna do a dungeon, I have to top myself off before we start the run, because now I'm out of coffee. I'm out of coffee during prime coffee drinking hours, chat. There are only so many coffee drinking hours in the day. And this is, we're gonna be here for at least 25 more minutes. Hey, you Wave, good morning, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Oh yeah, I could get some more. If we run out, I'll get some water from the mage. Absolutely. I forgot about mage water. When do they get the table to lay down? Is that like a level 80 thing where they lay the table down? We could just click it without having to beg them in a whisper. I like the table. Because then I don't really have... And then if they just lay it down, I don't have to ask anybody for anything. When we get like some more spell power and we have all like intellect spell power gear, I want to do a Seal of Righteousness build, and then I want to work in some Seal of Crusader on bosses and stuff. Like, I feel like with the spell power loadout, there's a different build we could do that might be better. But I think it will only work once we have like a high amount of spell power and a high amount of intellect. I want to at least try it once we're like fully outfitted.
Heal me! Quickly!
We have leather bracers, 18 agility, 16 stamina, and attack power by 28. Not what we're wanting. You know, we haven't seen the chess piece. It's a plate chess piece. We haven't seen the one-handed sword. Like, are we ever gonna... Is it gonna be one of those playthroughs where, like, I never see my gear, and then on the next character we take through here, we'll take a caster through here, right? And then all the pally stuff will drop. And that's all we'll see is pally stuff. I feel like it's gonna be like that. Oh, that's lag. That was straight up server lag. Oh, that might have been lag on my end. Oh no. Guys, we might have lag. Yeah, we got lag. My ISP has been like kind of aggravating recently. We've had some like lag spikes. They don't typically last long, but they're intrusive anyway. Maybe I just need to power cycle my gateway. It's been a while since I've done it. But I feel like I shouldn't have to do those kinds of things as like a means of preventative maintenance. I shouldn't have to power cycle my gateway once a month just to make sure that like the cache doesn't build up or whatever happens. I'm not a very technical person, but turning it on and off again is absolutely a solution to problems. Yeah, I know, and I should. Maybe I'll do that today. Ultimately, I'm just being lazy about it. I am gonna sit here and mana up. We'll let them take care of these guys, and then we'll join them upstairs. So I would love to get all of my mana back. We haven't seen any DPS warriors either. We haven't seen any DPS warriors. We haven't seen any DPS tanks. We haven't seen any warlocks. We haven't seen any rogues. There's like, that doesn't usually happen. Even when classes are not good or they're not popular, you typically see people playing them. It's just because, you know, maybe it's their favorite class, maybe they feel like it's the class they're best at, regardless of its power ranking. But we just haven't seen that kind of variety. It's really weird. It's really weird to not see any warriors, rogues, or warlocks. I mean, it could just be coincidence, but we've done like 6 runs? Like 6 or 7 runs maybe at this point overall? And they haven't been present. They might be questing. I mean, I get that though, but like, just statistically, like, we've done 6 or 7 dungeons. Everybody's questing, right? Like, in some way or another. You'd feel like we would see some of these other classes. You know, and the only thing that makes sense is there might be low representation. Oh damn, he went this way. I was not expecting him to go this way. And I wonder, like, I haven't checked out a current tier list. The tier list might explain everything, because I feel like just more and more people are looking at the tier list to make their class choices. I feel like that's what it really is. You know, it's 3rd time around for TBC, and I just feel like a lot of people are like, okay, well, let's play something that's powerful. If I'm gonna do it again, let's play something that's powerful. Risen, good afternoon, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining us. I feel like if we ever do want to tank, we absolutely have to go Druid. Druid seems to have the easiest time of tanking. They're so beefy, like they just have like so much HP and so much armor, and like I don't know if they're dodging too or whatever, but and then you have your own hots and they just don't have any downtime. I feel like Druid tank is the way to go for 5-mans. And probably for like boss tanking in raids too, like just main boss tanking. And then what do you have to do? You just swipe. You got swipe and you got maul. I don't know if lacerate's a thing yet. Maybe he's lacerating. I don't see. Oh yeah, wait. Mangle. Mangle. Swipe. What's he doing? Mangle, melee, swipe, maul. That's it. It's 4 buttons, you know. Warrior has to tab target and put sunders up on everything to be really effective. Paladin seems like it's easy to get aggro with consecrate, but then as a paladin you just seem to get beat on. Like, the paladins that have tanked for us have gotten absolutely beat on. Dave, you can never hold threat when you druid tank. I wonder if that's, like, their only problem. Because they seem like they're survivable. And they don't have downtimes, so I wonder if it's just a matter of being able to hold threat. I haven't pulled off this guy yet. But then again, I'm not doing a lot of damage. We gotta kill this. I don't know why I'm ignoring the ad. Ignoring the ad is bad. 3%, 2%, 1%, dead. Tudor, welcome to the stream, buddy. playing the tier list is not great also sometimes if you don't play what you like. Well, that's fine and true, but like I think at this point, like a lot of classic players can like a lot of different classes. So I think if you're an old hand at this and you've been through classic TBC 3 times now and you've played the classes in the past that you've just like kind of enjoyed more, I feel like a lot more people this time around are saying, okay, I've done this, I've done that, let's look at the tier list and see if there's something up there that I will enjoy. And so we don't see rogues, we don't see DPS warriors, we don't see warrior tanks. You know, not that people are not playing something they like, but that they're looking at the tier list first and saying, like, okay, what rates up there that I think I would enjoy? That's what I think people do. Because, you know, between S tier and A tier, you're going to have quite a few choices. If you're an old hand at WoW Classic, there's probably going to be a class in that section of the tier list that you will enjoy. Hunters also seem to be really good DPS. I don't know what spec these hunters are. Probably Beast Mastery if I had to guess, but... their DPS just seems like leagues above everybody else's. We've had 2 hunters now, and each time the hunter has kind of run the DPS meter.
You have faced many challenges. Pity they were all in vain. Soon your people will kneel to my lord.
Oh yeah, you'll always have people that just stick with their class. We have a few other people like that in chat, I'm sure. It's like, you know, we have people that are just hunters. All they play is hunter. We have people that are just priest. All they play are priest. Like, there are always people like that. For sure. I can't imagine it. Like, I don't think I would have been able to play WoW for the 22 years I have played if I only played one class. Like, if I wasn't someone who could find joy in multiple classes, like, I don't think I could have done it. What do we got? Defense rating boots. I don't need them. I mean, I could take them. Like, I don't think I want to tank on this character, guys. I think I just want a DPS on this tune. Especially since we're able to get invites. I originally thought there'd be no invites for us as a DPS. But I think if I want to tank, I'd rather do it on a druid. I'm really enjoying the button pushing on Rhett. Do we want to do it again? I gotta bail out. I don't think I want to do a back-to-back one. Maybe I should, but I don't think I want to. Don't think I want to do back-to-back. I mean, we've been having pretty bad luck with gear in here, so you could say, like, do it again, maybe gear drops, but... not right now. We're gonna do Blood Furnace a little bit later on. Maybe we circle back and do another Ramparts run at some point today. I'm not going to rule it out. Risen, you played Rat Pally in Vanilla. That experience made you determined to main a top tier damage. Yeah, I can see that, you know. We got our Pally to 60 on the Mancrick server back before, like right before Anniversary was announced. We had leveled up Rat Pally from 1 to 60 in Classic. And then they announced... you know, they announced Anniversary. I was like, oh my god, it was such a long journey. I think our total hours played was like 260 hours or something like that by the time the character capped out. It was a long journey. And then they're like, here's Anniversary, do it again! Clearly I didn't turn around and do it again. Alright, let's see. Oh, you know what? I thought we'd fly out to Falcon Watch. We don't have the flight point for Falcon Watch. We haven't been out there at all. Let's fly down here. Let's go turn this one in. I don't know if it chains into anything or not. But yeah, then we're gonna have to run out to the other half of the zone. It's gonna be a little bit of a journey. Do I need to vendor? I probably need to vendor. I need to pick up some water. We're good on symbols of kings. Anything bind on equip, I'm keeping it. We're gonna sell it on the auction house for like whatever we think we can get. Even if it's like 5 gold, it's gonna be worth it. I need all the gold I can get. Let's buy a bunch of water. Okay. Anything we want to sell, let's sell the dynamite. We can sell anything that's soulbound that we aren't going to use. I'm not going to use the sword. I'm not going to use the shield. Intellect and spell damage and healing. See, I'm really conflicted about this. Do I give up 20 attack power for intellect and spell damage? I don't know. Maybe that would be better for me. I have been told that as a ret pally, I need intellect and spell damage. Which one's the lowest level one? Item level 37. I mean, we have to try something different at some point. I can't wear these rings forever. Alright. I think that's good. Let's jump on a flight. I'm gonna go refill my coffee really fast on this flight, I think. It's not a long flight, but I need the coffee while it's still coffee drinking hours. The clock is ticking. What is this? Oh, dark portal. Alright, I will be right back. Alright, let's see. Do we have a follow-up? Yes. Kill Void Baron Galactus. Galaxis, sorry. Oh, this guy is kind of over in the same area. Okay. Big run. Just to go kill this named guy. It'd be really cool if there was like a secret passage through Zethgor, but I don't think that there is. Nothing looks obvious on the map, at least. So I think we're going all the way around again. I mean, we could cut through Zethgor. That might be a bit of a shortcut, as long as we don't get, like, dismounted and dismembered. Oh, this is a nice little passageway. This was not the one guarded by the Alliance. Okay. Well, that's good to know. Is holy damage spell damage? Yeah, it is. It should be. There shouldn't be any distinction between holy damage bonus and spell damage. Alright, we are all done here in this part of the zone. I am going to run us all the way out to Falcon Watch. So yeah, it's going to be a little bit of a run. How long does it usually take to do 58 to 70? It seems like it would take most people like anywhere from 40 to 50 hours. Could be longer depending on how you play, if you're working on professions, and you know, whether you know the quests and you're being efficient or you're seeing a lot of them for the first time. But yeah, I would speculate, you know, 40, 50 or 60 hours depending on playstyle. It's not a short leveling journey. It's a nice big journey, and depending on your gear it can be quite challenging. Lael, welcome to the stream, buddy. Thanks for joining us today. Did we ever get a successful Ramparts run? Yeah, we've had quite a few good runs. Did some Ramparts, we've done some Blood Furnace. We've been finding some pretty solid groups. The best groups seem to have Druid tanks. Those have been like our really smooth runs, have all been Druid tanks. There's like a billion quests to pick up here. Let's see, Aurelian's journal. My husband Aurelian has been fascinated with the pools of Aganar ever since we arrived in Outland. He spent much of his time studying slimes of all things. He went missing in there a few days ago. They say he's dead and there's nothing I can do about it. One thing I can do is try to ensure that his research doesn't die with him. Go northeast to the pools and look for his journal.
Salama Ashalinore.
What else do we got? A source of corruption. Uncorrupted Draenei, like this unlucky fellow here, are virtuous champions of the light. What corruption caused their great race to devolve into the broken and the lost ones? I've heard a theory that exposure to fell energies is what caused the mutation. I would like to put that theory to the test. Brutal. Northwest of here lie the ruins of Shanar. There you will find lowly broken commanded by Illidari taskmasters. Bring me the demonic essence from one of these taskmasters so that I can test them on this Draenei.
Watch your back.
That sounds an appropriately forsaken thing to do.
Glory to the Sindori. Hold your
In need of fell blood, northeast of here lies the pools of Aganar. Once a sacred site to the Draenei, their waters were corrupted after the blood from the demon Aganar was spilled into them. That blood, though old and diluted, still possesses tremendous power. Terror fiends now walk the area, empowered by the pure demonic energies of their original blood. Slay them and retrieve as much fell blood as you can.
time is of the essence.
Glory to the Sindori.
Magic of the Arakoa. Outland holds many secrets. It's only a matter of time before we uncover them all. The half-bird, half-man species of the Arakoa possesses ancient arcane knowledge that would aid us greatly in our exploration of this world. Travel to the den of Halesh, south of here, obtain any magical scrolls that the Haleshi might be carrying on them and bring them to me.
Remember the Sunwell.
We did the Pooh quest earlier. Yeah, we already did the Felbor Pooh quest. Luckily, we found the Shredder keys pretty quickly. We didn't have to sully our hands for too long. Oh, she has a lot of quests.
The eternal sun guides us. Baladash
Whoops.
Malinori.
Okay. Birds of a feather. Haleshi Arakoa have domesticated a beautiful bird species called the Kaliri. I've managed to capture a young male and they appear to be trainable. The females are much rarer, but if I had one, I could attempt to breed them. She has to be young though, a hatchling. An older wild bird wouldn't survive in captivity. Take this cage and travel south to the den of Halesh. Search the nest for eggs that are ready to hatch.
We will have
Okay.
justice.
And then
Remember the
helping
Sunwell.
Cenarian Post. Paladin, there's some Tauren by the name of Thai Redmane that keeps pestering us for assistance. She's with the Cenarian expedition, and they've set up a little post just west on the south side of the road. If you hit Thornthang Hill, you've gone too far. Do you think you might head over there and see what she needs?
Shurelaron.
Let's grab the flight points.
Anu Belore Delana.
Maybe we could set our Hearthstone here. I don't know if we need to. By order of the Ranger Captain, a reward is hereby offered for the slaying of the vicious rock flayer matriarch known as Black Talon the Savage. Black Talon was last sighted inside a cave in the Great Fissure. Individuals seeking the reward are to present the creature's claw as proof of the deed. Boop. Let's go up.
Anaria Shola.
Though we've arrived at the Promised Land, much work remains to be done. Our people won't reach Kelthas if we lunge desperately across Outland. That's right, they're still following Kelthas at this point.
Death to all who oppose
We're
us.
dangerously close to becoming fenced in by Alliance forces. With the influx of Sindori pilgrims from Azeroth, we must establish a route that's safe from our enemies' prying eyes. I've given it some thought and have arrived at a solution. We're to establish a secret path through the Great Fissure. Yes, even though the area is crawling with brutal rock flayers, they are merely beasts and can be taught to fear us. I want you to go and kill a good number of them. A good number.
Salama Ashalanore.
And report to Zurai. With the arrival of Field Commander Romus and his forces, the Alliance and their Draenei friends have grown bold. They're militarizing every old Draenei ruin from here to Shatrath. In response, the Trolls have established a new outpost in the eastern part of Zangarmarsh, just south of the Deadmire. Swamp Rat Post, they're calling it. I'm glad they have a sense of humor about living in a place like that because I wouldn't relish it.
We will have
That is our
justice.
breadcrumb to Zangarmarsh. We are many, many hours away from that, I feel. And I think that's everything. So what are we going to do first? Let's go into the Great Fissure and we will work on the kill quest here. That's one of the closer and simpler things we can do. We do have reagents here. Maybe we should bind the Hearthstone here. We have reagents. And that's good. Oh, the question is, can we get to Shatrath from here? Probably not.
What business have you?
Oh, we can. So we were right. This was the connector we were missing to be able to fly to and from Shattrath.
Death to all who oppose us.
So, yeah, that's good. It doesn't really matter now where the Hearthstone is set, but we will set it down here.
I have one-of-a-kind items. We will have justice.
We can't get too deep into kill mode though, because we have to stop so often. As soon as I get into kill mode, I need to eat and drink. We can't really, we still can't really get any momentum going. Oh god, I don't need to fight that. Can I kill two of these guys? I don't know. Apparently they're considered humanoids, but the stun did not work. Glad I spent a talent point on an ability that works like 50% of the time. I don't know how to get to the alphas without a ranged attack or without being able to fly. Maybe there's a part of this hill I can climb up that I haven't seen. Maybe there's some alphas in the cave that we have to go into, and maybe we just wait and see. I don't think I can get up there. A mage or somebody might be able to pull that guy down, but I don't have the range to. The real question is the named guy at the back of the cave, is that an elite? The one we picked up the wanted poster for. I can't remember if he's elite or not. The name guy's not an elite. And he should be soloable. Okay. And yeah, I'm hoping that we'll find alphas in the cave. Out here they seem like there are some out here, but they're few and far between. The one we saw we just couldn't get to. Alright, we got somebody else saying the name guy is an elite. Okay, we'll just figure it out when we get there, chat. We'll just go to the back of the cave and we'll find out if he's an elite when we see him. You know, it's hard to find accurate information on the internet when there have been 20 different versions of the game. Here's an alpha. First we have to find the cave entrance, which I think should be around here somewhere. There it is. We will soon know all the things. We do have another player back here. Gnome Warlock. That doesn't help us. It looks like he's on the way out though, so everything back... Wait a minute, what the hell? Wrong way. Okay, let's go the right way. That way dead ends. That guy is an elite. Is that the guy we need? Oh, that is the guy we need. Okay. So he is an elite. I don't think there's really any chance we can solo an elite, is there? I mean, maybe? I don't think so. We could try it. And then we could bubble and run away when it's not going to work out. Well, we can give it a shot. The problem is, like, he's probably not always an elite. Like, he's an elite right now because TBC just came out. And so maybe by Wrath of the Lich King, he's not elite. Maybe by Cataclysm, he's not elite, and you would still come through here anyway. So, you know. At times he's elite, at times he's not. Let me clear this guy out if I can. I don't believe this is soloable in this version of the game. I would be hard-pressed to believe that somebody at level with this would ever be able to solo it. But sure, in different versions of the game, yeah, absolutely. But it would be sometime after Wrath of the Lich King or Cataclysm that you would solo that. Not in TBC. Not in actual TBC. If we had one other player, we could do it. But not solo. Maybe if we come back at like level 66 or 67, possibly then. I don't think just 2 more levels would help us. I think it would have to be much later. I think 66 or 67. Maybe by then we'd be able to get them, and I still think it'd be tough. We got some other people here now. Maybe we can, they're already in a group, son of a biscuit. We could do it with this group, but they don't seem to be keen on fighting him right now. Oh, they're already fighting him. Can I have an invite? Are people just like dicks? There we go. But this would be the second time that people refuse to invite us today. I was kind of getting worried that everybody on the US server was a dick. There we go. We'll just do it the right way. We'll group up for it. We'll get it done now. And then we don't have to come back. And we don't have to worry about when we are going to solo it, etc. It's all good. All right. Let's see. Let's go down into the Haleshi area next. What are we doing in the Haleshi area? We are getting scrolls and we're looking for an egg. And I think there might be like another quest to pick up. Yeah, there's a couple other quests we might be able to pick up while we're in the area. I don't really remember what they are, but we'll keep an eye open for any dropped items that start quests and stuff like that. I dare not stop now. I don't know everything that's chasing me. Maybe just these 2 guys, but let's just leash them if we can. Let's put an aura back on. Let's put Blessing of Might back on. Maybe I'll go with Blessing of Wisdom, and we'll see if maybe this helps some of the mana problems we've been having. But if it makes our kill rate too slow, then we're gonna have to go back. I'd rather have a high kill rate and more downtime than like a slow kill rate and a little bit less downtime, if that makes sense. Mr. Santa, welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining us today. Alright, we got the scrolls, but we have probably lots of other stuff to do in the area. I'm gonna click on these nests. I think it's like a chance to get the thing we need. I don't really know how this quest works. But let's click and we'll see what happens. We have a quest back here. I'm kind of worried that's going to be an escort quest. I feel like I ought to do that on the way out of here. I still have to go up top. There's stuff up there to explore. And there's at least a couple more quests to pick up here. So we'll try to remember to do this escort on the way out, and we'll hope that they're still there. Most likely by the time we come back down and we're ready to do it, somebody else will be on it and she won't be there anymore. That would be pretty typical. I didn't use the fucking cage. We're not trying to kill these things, we're trying to capture them. Leo, you're very welcome, man. I'm glad you enjoy spending the hours here. I really appreciate it. Now this guy dropped the item. Right. This was the name guy we were looking for. As you hold the orb closer to you, you hear a voice address you. I sense you're not of the Arakoa, so I will attempt to barter for my freedom. My name is Aranis. I once ruled over the eastern winds. The Heleshi mage Avru trapped me inside this orb. Find the altar the Arakoa used to enslave me. It is hidden to the southeast of the Arakoa's den. Approach it with the orb and give it to me once I'm free. In exchange for my liberty, I'll reward you with powerful treasure. Ooh, powerful treasure. I trust you. I trust powerful treasure. Let's get some mana and health back. Let's hope this nest here pops a female out of it. That's what we need to capture, not the males. Power Cow, no worries, buddy. Thanks for joining us today. Of course the name guy spawns again immediately. Like, why wouldn't he? I think we're like, I think we're completely effed here, to be honest. Like, I don't think there's any way we can get out of this alive. Like, maybe I can jump down here. And maybe I can just run away. And then we could spend 20 minutes fighting our way back in. Excellent. To do the elemental thing, we have to work our way all the way to the back of this place. So we should probably start doing that. I don't like the look of this. We're not going to be able to handle that. This guy has just kind of stopped to bandage. Yeah, I don't really know what to do about this. We could try to sneak past. And by sneaking past, we'll just aggro this asshole. There we go. Perfect. Maybe we'll go through this way. Maybe that's the way. I don't want to group with you. Thank you, though. I appreciate the thought. CNET, yeah, we're Horde side here. Yeah. I don't know when or if I'll have a alliance character that high. I'm leveling up my Night Elf Warrior, but that's probably going to take me like 7 or 8 months. Maybe in 7 or 8 months we'll be there. Don't really know. Maybe I should take the invite? No, I don't want the invite. I want to solo it. The easiest thing to do would be to take the guy's invite. I don't really want to. You guys know how I am. If it's an elite area, then I'll take the invite. If it's a dungeon, I'll take the invite. If it's a named guy, I'll take the invite. But I don't want to take the invite just for like a normal quest. So, you know, we can help each other out passively. We don't have to be in the group to like have he'll take one mob, I'll take the other mob. Like we can help each other out, you know. But we don't have to be in a group to do that. It is a tough area. It's always been a tough area. All right. Let's try again. See, this is all the help I need. He's clearing this way. That's gonna let me clear that way, and I'm gonna go this way. He's probably gonna do the escort quest. I'm not ready to do the escort quest yet. I want to go do this elemental stuff at the back of the area because I don't want to have to come back here. I don't want to do the escort now and then have to clear my way back here again and get back to the area back here. I just want to do it at once. And if it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out. We'll just go do something else. It's not really a big deal. We still have a blood furnace run that I want to do at some point today. So if we can't make any progress with our quest, we can just go do that. Maybe that would get us the level and then we'd come back a little bit stronger. Am I even remembering the elemental stuff right? I feel like there's an... Yeah, right. Okay, it must be this back here. Yeah, we have to go all the way to the back. I don't know what this other thing is. Birds of a feather. I guess that's just telling us that we need to capture the female hatchling. I don't think it's telling us anything else. Guitar Junkie, welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here today. Oh god. Well, that's a horrifying trap. I don't think we can kill 3 of them just to get to the nest. Yeah, no. I'm gonna pass on that. No, thank you. We'll find an easier nest somewhere. At some point. Fighting 3 of those birds? I don't think so. Those birds are really tough for birds. Do I even have to kill the guy inside the tent? Or can I just... Oh yeah, take Avru's orb. Okay, so I have to have his orb. You're not the guy I'm looking for. I don't know. Maybe I click on the thing and then fight a guy? Maybe we don't fight anybody. Maybe I click on the thing and that's it. A heavy fell iron chest. I don't know what's going to be inside this. Some not hide leather scraps, apparently. Alright, let's see. It summons some kind of elemental out, I know that. There we go. Okay. You must fight me, mortal. It's the only way to break the spell. Okay, we gotta fight him. Figures. Do I prefer Horde or Alliance? I prefer Blood Elves. You know, and Horde has Blood Elves. Do I care for any of the other Horde races? Not really. Well, there we go. I'm glad I blew Lay on Hands for that. That's exciting. Let's see, we have a neck piece, I don't need that. We have a cloak, I don't think I need. I mean, I'll compare the cloak with what we have on. I don't know what we're wearing. We got 30 attack power on the cloak. I'm keeping the cloak I have. I don't know. People keep telling me I need spell power, but it feels really bad to give up attack power for spell power. I don't think I'm gonna do that. It seems like an unusual choice for a melee. Alright, so we got everything else done here except we haven't captured one of the female hatchlings yet. There's a nest over here, maybe we can get to that. Other than that, we have to go up top. So we'll try to get to this nest back here and hope for the best. The escort is still there. If we can get the female hatchling right here at this nest, we can go right into the escort quest. That would be perfect timing. Is it going to work out that way? Probably not. But it would be nice. Zachariah, welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining us today. There we go. We got it. Let's take the escort quest
Will persevere.
before anybody else comes along and grabs it. And we can get out of here. See, that was a little bit of a struggle, but I feel like it was worth sticking it out. Oh no. Is she not gonna stop? Oh, this could get really bad. Okay, thank God. Yeah, if she was going to be one of those NPCs that just ignored the fighting and kept walking, we were going to lose her for sure. Well, the Hellfire music is good when it plays. The only problem with it is that sometimes it lapses into almost silence. It lapses into almost silence and people are like, is it just me or is the game volume low? And it's like, no, it's just the way the music is. It has crests and it has troughs. And sometimes it's loud, sometimes it's really quiet. Yeah, and there are no ambient sounds really in the traditional sense, like, because when you think about ambient sounds, what do you think about? You think about like wildlife, you think about birds chirping, you think about the wind blowing through the leaves. There's none of that stuff in Hellfire anyway. So like some wind maybe like the sound of like some dry wind blowing across the blasted plains could be some good ambient sounds, but there wouldn't be like, you know, the normal like nature ambience that you might get elsewhere. I don't know if there's any ambient sounds at all. Like my ambience is like pretty high. If there were ambient sounds, we'd probably hear them more often when the music gets quiet. But like right now, like there's some kind of ambience, but it's like not really distinguishable. It's only distinguishable because it's like it's a lack of complete silence. What in the actual son of a biscuit basket weaving son of a puppy? Sorry. We're fucked. We're not going to be able to do this. Which sucks. Did this spawn as a result of escorting her? Is that what happened? Like, I need to have a group to do this fucking escort quest? Because that's fucked. Like, I should not need a group to do this. And if I was going to need a group to do this, it damn well should have told me so before I started the quest. I can't do anything. I got nothing. What can I do? I can do that. I can try to heal. She's gonna die. Am I gonna be able to do this? Maybe. Jesus. Come on, hit him. It's an ambush. That's horseshit. That is not a solo player ambush. Am I wrong? Like that's like 3 mobs. It's not a solo player ambush. This should have been a group quest. Like anybody's gonna do that solo. After fighting your way out, you're not gonna be in perfect shape. You're gonna get killed. It's a dummy trap. It's a trap for people who haven't done it before or don't remember. That's all that it is.
State your business.
Like most players would just get killed. Like imagine if you're a mage and then suddenly you get surrounded like that. A couple hits later, you're basically dead before you figure out what's happening. I don't like it. Should have just been marked as a group quest. +1 player would have been nice. I didn't notice she's basically our twin. That's it. I think she's done. Is that good? Did we get a ding? I don't know if we got the ding or not. Allow me a moment to rest. No, she's not. She's just tired. She's like us if we never lifted. She's weak. Girl, make sure you walk right up to this Hellboar and give him a big old hug. Yep, here we go.
Baladash Malinore.
She really needs to be escorted the entire way. Don't you think you're safe now? Are we good here? Even past the flags? This girl is pretty needy. She wants us to escort her all the way into town. Where are we going, girl? Right here to this guy. Oh, we got. Oh no! What? Is she dead? What did she say? Oh no, my pack. It's missing. She passed out. She lost her pack. She only just now realized she didn't have her pack. We walked that whole way. And now she's like, oh my god, I don't have a backpack on. You never had a backpack on. What are you thinking? She's fortunate you found her when you did. I don't think she'd have lasted much longer. Can you make out what she was saying? Yeah, she lost her backpack.
Keep your wits about you.
And that wounded pilgrim seemed to be shouting something about a pack. When you encountered her, did you see a pack nearby? No. She must have left it when fleeing from her attackers? The Quilfang Ravagers in their ravine to the south are known to attack solitary travelers. Okay, so she got attacked by them and then imprisoned by the bird people? Go to Duskquill Ravine and see if you can find her campsite. Why didn't she tell us about this stuff while we were en route, you know? Let's empty our inventory. And probably catch a repair since we've died a handful of times. Bind on equip. We're saving all the bind on equip stuff to put on the auction house. The soulbound stuff we can get rid of.
Remember the Sunwell.
Purple Haze, welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining us today.
The eternal sun guides us. Farewell.
Do we want to queue up for some Blood Furnace now that we've done some of the intro questing here? If we do a Blood Furnace run now, that would probably get us to level 62. I'm gonna pop us in the queue.
Our enemies will fall. The reckoning is at hand.
Anu Belore Delana. We will have justice.
With the Rock Flayer population thinned, all that's left is to signal a safe path to our pilgrims, return to the Great Fissure with this torch, and seek out 3 beacons that mark the path from the east. Light the 3 beacons and return to me. Be warned, the beacons will attract any nearby rock flayers when you first light them.
The reckoning is at hand. Remember the sun.
I think we have a pending invite.
Death to all who
we lost it. Son of a biscuit. We had an invite, and then I think Dialogue UI just like auto canceled it, which is obnoxious. Oh well. We can just afford to wait. This group right here, I think, tried to grab me. Could have been an instant queue, guys. Could have been an instant queue. I blame Addons. Have I trained in all my weapon skills? No. One-handed axe is the only thing we don't really have at all. I'm not going to tank on this character, so I don't really care about my one-handed skills anymore. Two-handed stuff is all pretty good. Well, two-handed maces is not very good, but it's not zero, so we're okay. Eventually we'll find a mace, and then we'll have to level that up. I don't really know of any maces, though, that we're going after, so maybe we won't really have to worry about it anytime soon. There we go. Send them a message. I didn't see who it was. I'm not worried about it. We'll just catch the next one. I have plenty of stuff to do. I probably should have cleared the area first. It did say it would summon any guys that are around it. Oh, we already got that one. This is great. We'll just stand here and fight everything. Freaking awesome. We're just gonna die over here somewhere. We'll die somewhere closer to the second fire. Oh, there we go. Or we can just leash him, that works. This area sucks. A very, very pesky, troublesome area. Steven, welcome to the stream, buddy, and thank you. Nice. Very, very, very nice. Very nice. Let's kill this guy. Let's come over here so we can drop dead right on top of this. Actually, if I hit this now, and then I just die, then we don't have to worry about killing these ads. That works for me. One more to go. I mean, if you're gonna die, you might as well die tactically. That's how I see it. Now what? We're still surrounded by a bunch of shit. I don't have anywhere safe to pop up. I didn't get far enough. Like, I needed to get a little bit farther. I'm not safe here. We're gonna aggro something any moment. And when we aggro stuff, we'll probably aggro every single thing around us. It won't just be like we aggro one thing. Yeah, see, we're just gonna just continuously aggro shit down here. I'm just gonna run again. Like, I'm not gonna fight any of this stuff. If I stop and fight this stuff, we're just gonna aggro more stuff. Like, what's the point? If we can get clear down here, then maybe I'll fight this stuff. I don't know if we're gonna get clear or not. It doesn't seem like it. I don't know what could possibly still be following us. Not any idea. But we're still locked in combat with everything. Cool. Oh yeah, this is good. This is working out. Let's just do the same exact thing we did already. Let's just go light this one, and then we'll try to either leash this stuff or we'll die, and we'll go from there. There we go. Perfect.
Our enemies will fall. Salama Ashalanore.
Maybe the gloves are good? No. Well, I don't know. Yeah, maybe. Strength, agility, stamina, no. Wait. Strength, stamina, intellect. I mean, I keep being told that these are the stats I need, so I am going to equip those, and we'll see how that feels. Alright, so let's go after the backpack. It's back here in Ravager territory. Really good music there at Falcon Watch, though. Very nice Blood Elf vibe. Here we are. Looks like a cozy little campsite. Not really a safe place, though. Like, you know, usually you don't want to make a camp where you can see predators from the camp. You know what I mean? Like, it looks cozy, but I mean, look around. It's no wonder she got maimed and almost killed. Wasn't really using her noggin for that one. Do we want to go do anything else out here before we go back to town? Demonic Essence, this leads over to the expedition. I don't think so. I think we want to do stuff to the north now. The only thing I worry about, I think the Cenarian Circle might have quests to send us back into the pools of Aganar. Either way, let's go turn this one in. Let's go after the Bone Stripper Feathers. That's an easy little collection quest that we can do pretty near to town.
We will persevere. Keep your wits about you. Stay the course.
This is the place I did a bunch of grinding way back in original TBC on my warrior. I started to feel like really underpowered and I got frustrated, so I just went and I ground on these guys for like hours and hours and hours, trying to get at least a level. Maybe our luck has run out as far as getting groups. We had a string of just really good luck. I think that's over. It might be done. Try something else. There's really nothing else for us to do. We already did a Ramparts run. I don't want to do another Ramparts right now. And I'm not going to do Blood Furnace. And there's plenty of people in the queue. The problem is what the problem always is. Who can guess what the problem always is? What's the problem here, guys? It's really obvious. It's the same problem. And there's no solution to it without the automated LFG. No tanks, exactly. There's no tanks, and there's no way to incentivize tanks or to incentivize healers without the automated LFG. That's the only system they have that has the power to incentivize people to play those roles. Without the automated LFG, there's just always going to be less tanks and less healers for how many people want to do groups. It's not going to change. We don't need bulletin board. We have a looking for group tool, okay? The problem is the looking for group tool relies on individual humans to manually put together the groups. This creates a couple of different problems. The first problem it creates is that there's not enough tanks or healers. The second problem it creates is that player biases and player opinions are going to inform what classes get invited to groups and which classes don't. Whereas an automated system that puts you together automatically, it doesn't consider whether a warrior is good or Rat Pally is good. It sees that you are a DPS and it puts you into a group. And so without that system, there's just too many problems that arise letting people do it like this. Well, I can hang out here and wait for respawns, or I can go find another camp. I guess we can go to the camp north of us and uncover that area. Yeah, but the solution to the problem can't be like, oh, you just have to be a tank. That isn't a proper solution to an in-game problem. The proper solution to an in-game problem is for the developers to use tools that they have to incentivize people to play different roles. That's the game solution. A personal solution for a personal player might be to roll a tank. That might be something a person does at a personal level. That's not the fix for the problem. The fix for the problem has to be gameplay wide, which means it has to be a system that impacts everybody. And the only thing that can do that is the automated LFG. With automated LFG, you can offer loot bonuses, you can offer gold bonuses to roles that are not being played commonly. It also takes the pressure. There's always this pressure for the tank that the tank then has to put the run together, has to invite everybody. They're responsible for assembling the group. And the automated looking for group takes that pressure away and allows more people to casually tank. They don't have to worry about like, oh, I have to put this comp together myself. They just queue up as tank and then they get to play the game. So that's what needs to happen. That fixes the problem. Yeah, like I could tank, but I don't want to. You know, that isn't what I'm enjoying on my character. Oh yeah, I'm fine with questing. The problem is going to be if we want to get any heroics done. Like if we want to put together our heroic set. And that's where the problem is going to be, you know? Like right now there's no problem. We got plenty of stuff to do. We've got a whole world of quests to do to get us to level 70. And, you know, if we hit 70, we can just go roll something else. Like we don't have to do a bunch of heroics. We can do some heroics, and if it gets frustrating finding groups, then we can just go level something else, and we probably will. Yeah, Park House said it. In the EU, your mage is pretty geared. Full Karasan, Gruul, but the lack of tanks makes you just play an alt. Yeah. And so if that happens, that's fine. Like, if we're just not having fun trying to do heroics because there aren't enough groups going out, we'll just go level something else. You know? We'll get a bunch of characters ready for Wrath of the Lich King Anniversary, when they will eventually put the LFG into the game. In Wrath Anniversary, we know we'll probably have the Heroic Plus, Heroic Plus Plus, and Heroic Plus 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 to look forward to. So if that's what we do, then that's fine. I have zero raiding aspirations. Like, I have zero desire to raid. So for me, like, 5-mans are the progression track, and if there is no 5-man progression track, that's okay. Plenty of other classes that I'm interested in seeing. There we go. That's 8 out of 8. Let's see. Croon Spinebreaker. Maybe we can go after him. Maybe I ought to just go back into this area and do the first couple of quests back here. I feel like we're going to get sent back here again to do something else, but that's okay. Because, yeah, I think eventually we'll get sent back here for oozes. I remember something with the oozes back here. I think that quest comes from Cenarian Expedition, though. Am I taking the Nelf Warrior to Outlands? I mean, in 2 years when he gets there, yeah. He's got a long leveling journey ahead of him. And when I'm only doing recorded stuff, it's obviously going to be a much slower process. So I don't think I'll stream that character. I think I'll just keep him in the chill leveling recorded series. Oh god. Oh, this is where people are fishing. Oh, we talked about how there really wasn't any water in Outland. They're fishing at the pools of Aganar. It's gross, but it's really cool to see everybody here fishing. See, I feel bad. The next character we do, we have to have professions, and we gotta have fishing and cooking, because I would definitely be down to fish here with everybody. This seems really cool. This is the only place to do it. There's no water in Hellfire whatsoever. I wonder what kind of gross fish you get out of this place. It can't be anything delicious, you know? What happened to my Alliance characters? Which ones? I mean, I quit the Rogue because the Rogue was bad. We were all there when I quit the Rogue. We were all there when I was trying to play the Rogue. The TBC changes made it not fun for me. I wasn't enjoying it. And then it was impossible to get anything done. Because for the first 3 or 4 weeks after launch, there were too many players. I just couldn't play, and it wasn't enjoyable. And that was the only Alliance character I had. Right now I'm working on a Night Elf Warrior in a recorded series. That's an Alliance character. Yeah, we were all there when I quit the Rogue, and I had to quit TBC for a while after the Paladin, after I tried to rush the Paladin to catch up to where the Rogue was, because the Rogue was not going to do it. It's just how it happens sometimes. Sometimes stuff just doesn't work out the way you expect. And you can either get hung up on it, or you can move on and be okay with it. I got the bag. I think I need to open the bag from my inventory. Rip the Rogue. There you go. Yeah, rip the Rogue. The Rogue was really fun in vanilla. The TBC changes nerfed the crap out of it, and the button pressing felt different, and the button pressing didn't feel fun anymore. I'm not obligated to do anything that I don't think is fun. If I wanted to do stuff in life that wasn't fun, I wouldn't be here spending my time doing this. There's plenty of not fun stuff to do that would be lucrative. Am I just grabbing the bag over and over again? I don't know. Possibly. Well, see, I don't want that experience either. That's the thing. I don't want to be carried through anything. This is something that I've never been shy about this. I hate being carried through shit. How many times do I blow a gasket when I see a higher level person, and even in a 5-man group? How many times have I blown a gasket over it? The worst thing in the world to me. You know, like how annoying it was. Like, think about Season of Discovery. Like how Mitosh wanted to run me through a bunch of stuff. That was fine. It was cool to see content. It sucks for me to be the person being carried through by other people that are doing the actual work. That's not enjoyable to me at all. That just makes me feel like I'm just wasting my time. Whenever anybody is carrying me, or like I'm the weakest person in the raid and everyone else is doing it, and it doesn't matter if I'm there or not, like I have no interest in that kind of gameplay. I am not the sort of person that enjoys being carried through stuff. Like, I don't mind when people give me shit. Like, you want to give me an awesome weapon? I'll always take an awesome weapon. You want to give me some sweet-ass loot? I'll always take some sweet-ass loot. But what bothers me more than anything else in the world is being carried through video game content. Because the point of it is to do the content and to have fun. And, like, being carried through it is not fun for me. It's fun for some people. Some people don't care, you know, like get carried through and that's all par for the course. But I don't like it. I hate people carrying me. But that's what it is though. Like, even if I raid with people, like let's say like I just raid with a guild, right? Like, I'm not a raider, I'm not doing my dailies and I'm not getting all my enchants and shit, and then I just end up being carried through the content by other people who are doing all that stuff, and I find it really unappealing. Fell blood samples. What's the drop rate on these things? 80%. All we're doing is fighting a bunch of slimes. That's not getting my quest done. We need to get away from the water so I fight less slimes. We started a human warlock the other day while the US servers were down. That was an alliance character. After my experience playing during prime time, I'm like more wary than ever to like focus any efforts on the EU. It's too much of a double-edged sword. It's this crazy double-edged sword. It's like, oh, it's great to play during prime time because you can find groups, lots of people on, lots of activity. But you know, it's horrible to play during prime time because you literally can't get anything done. Especially at an expansion launch. And it wasn't just the expansion launch. Like, people were telling me that the server was overpopulated and too crowded for like a month after launch. Everyone was still like, yeah, it's still really bad. It's still really bad. It's still, and now it's not as bad now, but the idea of having to wait for like months after launch to have like just a peaceable time questing is not really appealing. But you know, but then again, when Blizzard takes the US realms down in the middle of the day, I'm like, oh yeah, you know, that was a positive externality of being on the EU realms, is I never had to deal with maintenance. But you know, it's a sword, it has edges, it's gonna slice you no matter what. I guess that's the moral of the story. It's calmed down, but what'll happen is like it's calm now, and then if I do all my gameplay there and then Wrath comes out, it's gonna be the same situation for Wrath, and I'm gonna feel like a big idiot again. The same thing happened to me in it's Season of Discovery, I think. Like Season of Discovery, I think at some point I tried to play on the EU, and it was way too busy. I couldn't get anything done, and eventually I had to quit, and yeah, I had to be on my US account. Warlocks are banging. It's hilarious that you say that because we have seen 0 warlocks. Somebody told me warlocks are good, but only once they hit cap. And we've done about 7 dungeons. I haven't seen any warlocks, and I haven't seen any rogues. And I know why I haven't seen rogues. Because of my experience on the rogue. We haven't seen rogues. We haven't seen DPS warriors. We haven't seen tanking warriors. We haven't seen warlocks. There's like a bunch of classes that we have not seen represented in like in the leveling dungeons at all. And some of them I understand, like rogue sucks. Rogue sucks. Warrior tanking is much harder than tanking on any other class, so I understand why there are not a lot of warrior tanks. Druid tanks are like are running the show right now for 5-mans. Yeah, I haven't seen a single warlock. We've done a bunch of dungeons. We have not grouped with a single warlock yet. So I don't know what to think. Somebody told me they're good at level 70, but they're not so great in 5-mans before that, which I believe. Anything that has build-up, like in warlocks have a lot of build-up, things die so fast sometimes that like the build-up doesn't pay off and then your numbers suck. If you're DPS and you're doing 5-mans, you don't want your numbers to suck. It just feels bad. Even if you know there's a reason for it, still feels bad. But yeah, ultimately, I don't know what I'm going to do next. I don't know if we're going to go back over to EU for the next character and level that Warlock. I don't know if I'm going to level something here on the Horde side. I have no idea. We'll decide when we come to that point, I guess. Monica, welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining us today. Is Righteous Fury not active? Why would I want Righteous Fury to be active? You guys are doing 7. You guys are doing 7 raids a week. Jesus Christ. How does anyone have time to do that? I just don't have time right now anyway. Even if I really wanted to, I don't have the time. I probably wouldn't have time to do anything like that till like summer break. And by then everyone will have farmed the content. I'll just be getting carried again. Guys? Invite? I can help you. I want to help you. But you need to invite me. Oh, I'm dead now. Okay, well, let's run away from this. I was hoping they would toss me an invite. It looked like they were Horde. I saw a troll. There we go. They're dead. Ah, delicious. Boop. You tried. They tried, but they couldn't do it. Now 3-manning this is not a great idea. We might need 4 or 5 people for this one. It's made around dad gamers. I don't know what the hell a dad gamer is anymore, though. Like, am I not a dad gamer? I don't have time to raid. It's made for dad. I guess it's made for dad gamers that just work a 9 to 5 and they don't do anything else, right? Like, they don't take their kid to soccer practice or theater practice. Their wife doesn't give a shit what they do after they get home from work because she's like, she's habitually online. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't know who the fuck that it means. Because I'm a dad and I'm a gamer, I don't have time to raid. Not during raiding times. Like, I don't have time to get on in the evening and raid for 3 hours, you know, like twice a week, you know. Like, I got stuff going on in the evenings. And I guess that's the difference. But I don't know who these people are. They're people that are not spending they don't spend a lot of time with their family, so that's a personal thing, and that's fine. Like, I think it's made it's made for somebody. But I don't know what that means. 2 hours. 2 hours for a raid? Like, 2 hours isn't bad. I feel like with most raids I've been in, it takes longer than 2 hours. Maybe once people are in a good flow and you've got shit on farm. Once shit's on farm, maybe it takes just 2 hours to kill it all. Yeah, I don't like doing stuff that late at night. That's the difference. I play during the day. I have my peak energy during the day. When it's 8 o'clock at night my time, like, I'm too old for that shit. At 8 o'clock my time, I just want to be chilling outside, maybe playing fetch with my dogs. Maybe I want to be on the couch watching my wife play some video games on the Xbox. Usually I'm out somewhere during the week. We got all kinds of like practices and shit to take my kid to. Lots of stuff going on. So that's my life. Like, we have stuff going on in the evenings, and like I could probably find an evening here and there to do that. I just don't want to spend my time doing that. Not when I play so much during the day. Like, I don't want to play for hours and hours every day and then say, oh yeah, and also I'm going to get on at night, I'm going to play some more. It just seems kind of pointless. Plenty of ways to spend my time. They should make raiding more casual then. If raiding is meant to be easy and casual, then it should be more casual. Like, I should be able just to pug raids in the middle of the day if I want to. I just don't want anything scheduled. Yeah, like retail has actual casual content. Like, retail has casual hardcore content because, you know, you can do delves whenever. You can push them as high as you want to push them. And it's like, it's casual content, but it's hard. It's casual in the sense that you can do it whenever you want. It's hardcore in the sense that, like, it gets really hard to progress through the higher level ones. Yeah, see, this is... The thing is, like, with my schedule, that would never work. Yeah. Most days, I have to go pick my son up around 2 o'clock. Like, around 2 o'clock, I need to be done on most days. Unless my wife can get him... Or like today, he's not at school today. But usually if it's a weekday, usually I'm out by like 2 o'clock. And I don't like committing my time. I like my time being like flexible. I find that when I put my time in the hands of strangers, I often get very frustrated with how my time is treated. And I found that, and it's not their fault, so I don't even want to put myself in a position to be frustrated with other people. Like, but when people die to the same old shit, and it costs me my time, or people are just slow getting together, like, raid time is, you know, let's say raid time is 2 o'clock, when no one's ready at 2 o'clock, I get frustrated. Like, there's too many, like, points of friction for me. When it's a group of strangers, especially, like, I just feel like anything that wastes my time, I just get annoyed. And I don't like that. So, like, yeah, it just wouldn't work for me. The only time raiding was ever fun was when I was just in a guild, and it was just people that I, like, knew, people that I considered them my online friends. We were just, you know, during the day we'd hang out in guild chat. Like, I don't have time for that stuff anymore. Like, I don't have time to hang out in guild chat and get to know people and really become part of a guild. And if I'm not gonna, like, engage with a guild and become part of a guild, I don't want to raid with a guild. I guess that's what it comes down to as well. Because then it results in me feeling like I'm being carried. When I'm logging on and I'm playing with a bunch of people who I don't know, I just feel like I'm just being carried, you know, especially when everyone else is active in the guild and it's a part of their social life and shit like that. And I'm just this outsider who's like coming in and taking loot every week. Like, I don't enjoy that at all. And I don't have time to be social with a guild. And I don't really have desire to be social in a guild. Like, that's the other thing, is like, not only do I not really have the time, I don't really have the desire to be social. You know, in my 20s, it was something different. I enjoyed getting on with the guys, chatting throughout the day. You know, we'd constantly be running stuff together. But now I'm 41, and I guess I just don't enjoy the same things. I'm done here. We can keep killing demons, or we can get the hell out of here. Do we want a hearth? If we hearth, we can go back and turn this stuff in it through. Oh, you know what? Yeah, hearth is set at Falcon Watch. Let's still hearth. We'll turn in the stuff at Falcon Watch, and then we'll fly to Thrallmar. We'll get all that stuff turned in. We're gonna hit level 62. which is very cool. The uncool thing is that, you know, we've been in the queue for X amount of time. We're never getting plucked out of this queue, you know. Oh, you know what? We dropped the queue when we took that last group, so we'll list ourselves again. I'll stay listed, but at this point,
Yes.
you know.
Hold your head high. We will have justice.
Yeah, see, the guild I had back in the day, like, the person who got me into the guild was my real-life friend. So, like, he got me into the guild. I'd known him for years and years. And then it was easy to, like, start to get to know the other people. You know, I was in my 20s. I was working a part-time job. You know, I wasn't really trying to live what you'd call a life. And so I had a lot of time to get on and socialize in the guild and hang out and stuff like that. And it was a great time. I had a lot of fun. All the raiding I did was with that guild. And it was good times. But there's no way to replicate that these days. I'm not gonna find that situation again for many reasons. And I don't need to seek it out. That's a good point. I'm social enough on the stream. Right, that's my other thing, is like now, if I'm chatting and being social, I'm gonna chat and be social with you guys. I'm not gonna be like in guild chat, typing in guild chat. I'm not gonna be on Discord, talking in Discord, because I can't do both. You know, I can be here chatting with you guys, or I can be playing in a vacuum, like in my basement alone, talking to people in guild. Like, it's a no-brainer for me, but to each their own. We got one more turn in. Well, I mean, the game thinks we have a turn in. Maybe it's down here. No. Oh, you know what? This guy patrols. Like, this guy... Oh, yeah. There, yeah. He runs a big old route. I don't care about him right now. We'll find him eventually someday, maybe. For now, let's go back to Thrallmar and get everything turned in over there. How many times have I leveled the Paladin? I have a 60 Paladin on Mankrik. That was back in vanilla. And then I have my retail Paladin. And then I have this Paladin.
Our enemies will fall.
Now, how many Paladins have I started up? Like, probably dozens, because we played a lot of hardcore. So I probably, in my life, I've probably started dozens of Pallies. But as far as the ones that I've finished leveling, like, the list is much smaller. I've never had a Pally, like, in Outland at this level during TBC. So there's that. We got vanilla Pally, we have retail Pally. This is the first TBC Pally. Parko, I don't think so. I don't think so, but I wouldn't know. But no, I would say probably not. And also, I think the definition of that word is going to be different for different people. Like, I don't even know how I would define that word, because I don't really care about that kind of shit. Like, to me, people are just people, and I don't really care. So I wouldn't know.
We will persevere.
What do you need? May your blades never dawn. Go forth to victory.
So, I think I have to take the crit. I think crit rating, defense rating, or spell critical strike rating. I think I just take the base crit rating, but I don't know. I don't really like these trinkets very much. I kind of wish they had attack power on it instead. Attack power would be good. I'm gonna take the crit strike rating. Probably the wrong choice, but what are you gonna do, you know? You live and you learn, I guess. Let's drop the attack power by 20. I don't know if that's a good trade-off even, to be honest. I don't know if it's a decent trade-off. It seems bad. Yeah, on use, I'm never gonna use it. I'm gonna forget to use it. I don't even have a keybind for it. I guess I can put it here. And maybe if I put it there, maybe I'll remember to use it sometimes, but it's doubtful. I try to avoid trinkets with on-use stuff because I'm so bad about using them.
How may I aid you? Walk with the Earth Mother. Winds be at your back.
Okay. So, now what? We have another quest here. We have a turning up at the Maghar outpost. Maybe we should try to go do that stuff. We can run around this way, we can hit up this quest. Or we can go up into the Maghar outpost and do whatever that is. Try to get everything right in this area kind of wrapped up before we go even further over to the west. What's my favorite expansion to play in? I feel like I want to say TBC, but you know, it just depends on what mood I'm in, I suppose, and what's available. But it would probably be TBC or Wrath. TBC is more classic than Wrath is, so I feel like TBC is the best version of classic, but that doesn't necessarily make it the best version of the game or the best version for everybody. We have to go to the spot where we found Krun, and there we have to spawn a wolf. Oh, well, I don't know. I don't know about all that. I hope I can just run to where Questie's telling me and do something. I hope that's the flow. Because I don't remember where I found the guy. If this was not where I found the guy, then I don't recall. But yeah, this seems like maybe this is something else. I don't know. I'm just going to come up here and see what we can do. I don't really... Oh yeah, you know what? Something to do with this altar. Okay. I've used the item. I don't know if that was the right move. But it's on cooldown now. So if it wasn't the right move, then maybe it's an item that lets you use it anywhere, and I used it in the wrong spot. That's all I can think of. It's just like sitting here. I don't think that's the signaling gem. Do I have a different gem? Oh shit, what's this? Oh, maybe it did work. Maybe it did work. I guess having a partner here for this is going to be essential, because we seem to be getting assaulted by many enemies. I have been stunned. Wonderful. This is going to be painful either way. Well, shit. I don't like it. Okie dokie. Hey, that's it. That's all we had to do, fight one wave. I'll take it. Now, if we had tried that solo, we would have died. Like, for sure we were gonna die. But with our buddy here, we were able to make it. Alright, well, let's get out of here. So for the next one, I mean, I hope I can just run back here. Because if that's not what we're doing, then I don't know what we're doing. I'm gonna try to run back here and see what this is. Use the wolf. Yeah, see, no, I don't know where I found Krun. How would I know? You know, how would someone like me remember what this is even talking about? They're expecting a lot. They're expecting me to remember like where I found a guy like 40 minutes ago. Like, I have no idea. I don't know where. That's why I'm using a quest helper. I'm using a quest helper because I'm an idiot. If I wanted to keep track of everything in my head, I would turn the objective tracking off. There's nothing here that I see. You know, this looks like an area where we would have found him, but I don't know. Maybe we'll skip this one. I'll look around here a little bit, but I don't even know what I'm looking for. That's the problem. I don't even know what I'm looking for. I don't know if it's a body, I don't know if it's a wolf, I don't know if I have an item in my inventory I need to use. So maybe we just skip this one. And maybe we'll do something else later that'll put us in the area and it'll become obvious what to do. Not sure. But there's nothing right here to do. There's no ghost, there's no wolf. There's a whole lot of nothing. I'm gonna go back to town and we're gonna turn this stuff in. Maybe read the quest? No, I'm not gonna read it. I'm not gonna read it. It says what it says. Use the wolf totem at the location. I don't know where the location is. And I don't know how I would discern the location except for just remembering where it was. They don't seem to mark anything on the map for it. But somewhere there's a location, and then at that location you would use some item. It looks like you'd probably use this item right here. If you knew where the location was, it would be easy enough, you know. There was a dead orc. Good. Now, we definitely didn't see any dead orcs. So, that's reassuring.
Victory lies ahead. Shorel Aran. Time is of the essence.
Well, let's see if we can find this guy who patrols around. And we'll make our way out to the Cenarian outposts while we follow this guy's little patrolling loop. There he is.
Anaria Shola. Yes.
So we have to kill him? I don't remember having to kill him. Spare my life. Okay.
Victory lies ahead. Keep your wits about you.
That is level 62. Not sure why that PvP flagged us, but that's cool. Do I know if Seal of Blood will be better than Seal of Command for leveling? I don't even know if we have a Seal of Blood. I don't have a Seal of Blood, so I have no idea. Welcome to the Cenarian Post. We don't often get company out here, but I'm grateful for the visit. My work with the creatures of this desolate land requires me to travel to many remote places. The Cenarian expedition has dispatched me to study some of the most dangerous wildlife in Outland, and I've made a startling discovery. While many creatures here have already undergone radical changes, they continue to mutate. I'm collecting blood samples to document the changes, and any would help or be welcome.
Goodbye.
Okay, blood samples. More Hellbore blood. Colossal Menace. You see that huge red crystal to the north? It fell from the sky not long ago, causing a massive earthquake. When we came out here to investigate the disturbance, we found all of these colossi wandering about that weren't previously here. There's definitely something strange about the crystal and the energies that emanate from it, but I don't have time for that. Those mountain giants are my immediate concern. This is a group quest, I think. I don't think in TBC initially we can solo the elite guys, or the rock guys, whatever they are. Keep Thornfang Hill clear. We've been fighting an ongoing battle to keep the pass through Thornfang Hill to the west clear of Ravagers. It would be bad if we were to become completely cut off from the refuge in Zangermarsh. Alright, kill some Ravagers. Could definitely do that.
What brings you here? Be careful.
The Cenarian Circle's main expeditionary force in Outland is known as the Cenarian Expedition. Though it began as a small venture controlled directly by the Cenarian Circle, it's become a large and fairly autonomous body. The expedition's leader, Yasiel Windsinger, has asked us to direct volunteers to her outpost, report to her at the Cenarian Refuge in eastern Zangermarsh. Not quite yet. Okay. Let's go kill Ravagers, I think. Or we could go into the demon area. I guess one is as good as another. We also have Hellbores to go after. Maybe we just go after the Hellbores first? Seems low risk, low aggravation possibly. If we can find any Hellbores. For our talent point, we are just going to keep putting points into Divine Intellect until we get that maxed out. I don't really know what we're going to do after that. Cybermind. Thanks for checking out the stream. I'm glad that you are enjoying the videos. This might be... This looks like a Blood Furnace group? We've only been in the queue like on and off for over an hour, like hour and a half. What do you guys think about an hour-long wait time for DPS for 5-mans? I don't like it, but what are you gonna do, you know? If we are going to do this run, then I need to bio, and I have to get a little bit more coffee, because my time for coffee is basically up. So yeah, I need to kill this guy, I need to park it somewhere safe for a second, and I need to slip away here for a minute. Maybe we can wait until we... Well, no, we have a tank. We have everything we need except DPS. I'm probably gonna pick up a spot and come back dead. I don't see a lot of safety here. Maybe we just run back to the refuge. Because I think everywhere else gets me killed. Maybe over here would be okay. Do I recommend Warrior or Paladin for TBC? I would always recommend people just like try some classes and make sure you find something you like. I like Paladin and Warrior because I am very partial to melee DPS, and there just aren't a lot of melee DPSs in the game. But everybody is so different. You really have to find a class that you just love the button pushing on, because you're going to be pushing the buttons for hundreds of hours. But, you know, they're both really good. Between the two of them, it would be hard to say. I'm going to park it right here, and I will be right back. Alright, what do we got? Oh my god, we got a DPS warrior? But 2 priests. Okay, okay, we got a healing priest and a DPS priest. We have a tanking druid and ourselves and the warrior. That's cool. It's cool to finally see a warrior. Where are we at compared to everybody else? Yeah, I feel like we are one of the closer people. Do I want to make the run though? Where's everybody else at? We got the warriors down here. I don't see anybody else. That's the weird part. That's the weird part. Okay. Oh, there's the druid. He's flying in. Yeah, well, he's gonna be closer than me. He's flying into Falcon Watch. Maybe we're both the same. Maybe I should just run there. Let's just make the run. I won't be lazy. I kind of want to keep working on the Hellbores until I get a summon, but... well, let's just go out there. Shit, where did I go wrong? Oh, we gotta go up back here. How do I get up back here? I didn't see a ramp back here. Oh, maybe I just run up these stairs. Can I go up this? Yes. Okay, there we go. The problem is the summoning stone is down below, right? So we have to what? We have to summon and then circle around anyway? It's kind of a pain in the ass. Yeah, we have to jump down to summon anyway. Oh, okay. What's up with the dead warrior? That's a good question. What's up with the dead warrior? I don't know. He died questing. Rip dead warrior. The real question is he gonna res so that we can do the run? Where's he at? Where'd he die? He died over here. He died like really close to honor hold. Like I wonder if he got killed by some guards. I don't know what he was doing over there anyway. Galarak, good evening to you. Welcome to the stream and thanks for joining us. Blackrock Mountain is much more confusing than this place though. Although the summoning stone being down here and then the blood furnace entrance being up top is not really ideal. But yeah, having to run down the chains and whatnot in Blackrock, not good. Oh, we lost the warrior. Of course, we get a group with a DPS warrior. We don't even get to see him in the run. He wins AFK. He's given warriors a bad name. Maybe this is why we don't see any. Now what do we got? We got a mage. Okay guys, that's it. We still haven't seen a DPS warrior play. It looks like we grabbed another mage. Mage, even better, yeah. To be fair, they're not wrong. Like, we'd probably rather have a mage. Is there still a Ragnaros raid? I mean, the Ragnaros is still in the game. It's vanilla content. Like, you can still go raid him at level 60 or whatever. But he's not part of, like, the TBC raids, because TBC raids are all level 70. But he's still in the game. And now are people doing the raid? No, I wouldn't think many people are doing it, no. I'm sure there are some people that do it. But I can't imagine many people care at this point. It's kind of how raiding works, you know? There are always people interested in going back and doing the old raids, but when a new expansion comes out, the primary focus of most players who can do raids and who can organize raids, it's always going to be the new content that they're working on. Another druid tank. I swear the only really successful tanks we have seen are druid tanks. We've seen like a pally tank, but they were really bad. It was really rough. I shouldn't say they were bad. I don't know what their skill level was, but their ability to tank was not great. They just got hit way too hard. This guy might have overpulled. I dare say that maybe he overpulled just a wee bit. But maybe not. If we come out alive, then I guess it's okay. The Shadow Priest is level 66. He's not breaking the kill XP, but he is probably going to run the DPS meter, and not really a lot I can do about that. I don't think there's a way we're going to out DPS a level 66 Shadow Priest. Doesn't seem very likely. How long am I going to stream today? We've been at it for 4 hours. I'm going to finish this dungeon. And then we'll go from there. Well, once I pass 4 hours, you know, we could keep going. We could stop after the run. It just depends. It depends. I inhabit this fleshy body like everyone else does. So sometimes the fleshy body needs things like food, stretching. Sometimes it needs the outdoor sunlight. Like... This body's a big hassle, but I'm stuck with it. And I've found that it's usually best to give it what it wants. Yeah, I can't believe you have to do human things? Forget this. I know, it's troublesome.
Illidan is an arrogant fool. I will crush him and reclaim Outland as my own.
So far, we haven't seen anything drop out of here that we could ever possibly use, I don't think. But that's been true of, like, I feel like every dungeon we've done. We haven't really seen a lot of gear. Most of the gear we've gotten has been, like, blues that we've gotten from quest turn-ins. That accounts for most of our decent stuff. I had to guess this guy will probably drop the cloth gloves. He dropped plate gloves. Yeah, I don't know. I could take these and then I could shove intellect into the gem sockets. That way it has a little bit of intellect on it, because I've been told that we need intellect. And that's really all I can think to do to make that really useful for us, is putting some intellect into it. Yeah, they're just not perfectly optimized for us. From what I have been told and what I understand, we really need intellect on our gear. We're looking for strength, stamina, intellect. And if it doesn't have strength, stamina, intellect, spell power, then it's not really optimal for us. You know, it could be better than what we have. It's just not what we're looking for. But I feel like the gear we are looking for is rare. We just don't see a lot of it. Did we get those gloves? Yeah, we got them. There's nobody else here who needs them. I just don't think they're useful to equip until I can shove some intellect into them. We don't need spirit. Strength, crit, and stam. Yeah.
How long do you believe your pathetic sorcery can hold?
Like, the gloves we have on are kind of perfect. That's the problem. The gloves I have on are strength, stamina, intellect. Like, that's the perfect itemization for us. And so even though the other item is a blue, like, unless I get some stam and some intellect gems into it, I don't know if it's really going to be worth it. The hit is nice. It's nice to have a little bit of hit. But I don't know. I think items for this character are going to be a little bit tricky. Yeah, with intellect, you don't get any spell power with intellect. Not in classic. The only way you get spell power is when it says plus spell power. Intellect does not confer any spell power natively. It gives us a mana pool. And I guess the mana pool is what we're really after with intellect. Unless they change that for TBC. Does intellect grant spell power in TBC? It doesn't in vanilla. And I don't think it does in TBC. It'd be nice if it did. I guess we can check. Let's see. Intellect. Yeah, intellect handles mana and spell critical hit. It doesn't give us spell power. Mana and spell critical hit. That's what intellect's doing for us. Yeah, we're definitely not seal twisting. The seal twisting with seal of command is retarded anyway. Pardon my use of the R word. I don't think seal twisting as seal of command's build has any merit whatsoever. If you wanted to do seal twisting, you would have to do a seal of righteousness build. Seal of righteousness is the only way seal twisting is ever worth it. I don't care what people say. As far as like the mana cost and the GCD cost, like the only way it's worth it is if you just have some kind of righteousness build going on, or you've spec'd into improved seal of righteousness, and you want to then you want to spec into improved seal of crusader as well. And unless you've done those two things, I don't really believe in seal twisting. I think it's a bunch of wasted effort. Yeah, it eats up mana, and we already devour mana, like, rapidly. I can't imagine choosing to play in a more mana-intensive way. It's already bad enough, you know? I knew it. Oh, I never go in on this pull. I never go in on this pull because there's no way that I'm not gonna die. I should have stood back like every other time we've done this one.
Wretched, meddling insects. Release me, and perhaps I will grant you a merciful death. Yep, auras are off. Right, right. Good call out.
Yep, whenever we die, it flips the auras off, and I often forget to turn them back on. I need to ask for a portal to Orgrimmar after this run so that we can hit up the auction house. I'm positive we have a ton of greens to put on the auction house, and we probably have a ton of cloth we can put up on the auction house also. Stamina, intellect, spirit, ring. Yep, we don't need that. Did I train yet? Level 62? No, I didn't, but there's nothing that we need. At 62, we get Seal of Crusader, not using it. Seal of Blessing of Sacrifice, not using it. Crusader Aura, not using it. Holy Light, rank 10. Like, we use it sometimes, but not really a big deal. But, you know, I might train. If I go back to Org, I might train. Like, just to get it done. But we're not missing out on anything that we really need to have right now anyway. There's a chest back here, but it's locked. We never have any rogues. There will never be anybody to ever open these chests because rogues simply don't exist. And if they do exist, they keep to themselves, right? They're not in these groups because no one's going to invite a rogue, even if they're out there. Engineers could open them? They can make keys that open them? Or they can like lockpick or something? I didn't know that. That's cool. This got a little disorderly here. Not really sure what happened, but it got a little sketchy. I guess, like, technically this is still pretty sketchy. These guys are back here just blasting us. I can't be back here because then I'm gonna get charged. Okay, there we go. I don't like it. It's not looking good. I got aggro on these guys for whatever reason. They hate me. I didn't do anything to them. Not sure why they dislike me so much. Well, there we go. We got it back under control, thankfully. Could have been bad. Yeah, there we go. I asked in party for the org portal after boss. We'll see if he reads it. A lot of loot scrolling. He might not have even seen it. Now he saw it. There we go. We're all set. That was a good idea. Just in case he instantly bails.
You mustn't let him loose! He'll kill us all!
Oh, we're gonna let him loose.
What is this? What have you done? You'll ruin everything! Closer. Come closer.
And he dropped some robes. Haven't seen these yet. That's cool. No good for us, obviously. But there we go. Another successful blood furnace with another druid tank. No rogues, no warlocks, no warriors. That's how it's done. Lots of priests, lots of druid tanks, lots of mages. But we're missing some representation. Alright, let's see. Let's head on over to the auction house. I want to put up a bunch of stuff. I love it when like spiders come down on top of me. Oh, not on me, buddy. Not on me. You can be near me. You can be around me. You can't be on me. Ooh, okay. Sorry, I had a spider come down. You guys might have saw it. Ooh, yeah, I don't mind him. Like, I'm not going to kill him. I just don't really want him crawling on me. Nothing I can do about that. Let's see. Let's put up all of our bind unequipped green stuff. That's bind on two-handed mace, stamina, and spell damage and healing with a two-hander. That's probably not worth a lot. Let's see. 10 gold is good. We'll just put it up for 10. Like, when in doubt, put it up for 10 gold. Have I named my spider friend? No, I don't name them because I don't want to encourage them. You know what I mean? Oops. If I start naming them, that's like encouraging them to hang around. I'd rather not. I just don't kill them. That's the pact that we have. It has armor and attack power. Like, I don't know if some of this stuff is worth anything at all. I'm gonna put it up for like kind of cheap. I would like to just sell it and get a little bit of money off of it and move on. Like, the problem is a lot of it vendors for like 3 gold, so you gotta sell it for more than 3 gold. Like 5 gold is okay. If we can get 6 gold out of some of this stuff, that'd be great. If we can get 10 gold, that'd be ideal. Like this right here, 32 spirit, like nobody needs that. I'm probably better off just vendoring it, because it's pretty trash, right? Agility, strength, like that might sell. Strength and stamina will sell. Of the bear stuff should do well. Of the bear stuff I'll put up for 10. Because of the bear always sells good. Cloth with stamina, like, yeah, like not worth anything really, right? Not really worth anything. Let's see how much rune cloth is going for today. Shrenko, you have a big spider outside your kitchen window and its nest is full of flies. It stops them from entering the kitchen. Well, that's useful. Yeah, I don't kill spiders because they have a purpose, right? But their purpose shouldn't be on me, like on my body. 119, ooh, that went down. That went down a lot. Not really happy with that. I'll still sell them, but it's just not going to be worth nearly as much. And I think that's it. That's basically everything we got going on. We don't have any shadow oh wait, we got a couple of shadow motes. What are shadow motes going for today? Again, this came down also. 164. I still think farming these is probably worth it. I just don't have the time to do it. Okay. Fell iron ore? Like, I don't know how I got this. It sells for 53. So I could probably put these up for a couple gold. Let's just put the 5 up. Let's put it up for like 2 gold. Do 220. See if we can just sell it. Be better than vendoring it, you know? A dreaming glory, I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, okay. Half a gold. So let's put them both up. Let's put them up for 1 gold. Okay. That looks better.
I have just the thing for you.
For these gloves, I need gems. I wonder what, like, decent gems sell for. Let's see if I can grab a couple of green intellect gems for these gloves. That's what I'd really like. Let's reset. Let's go to gems. What color do we need? We need, intellect. Intellect is yellow? Intellect is yellow. Brilliant. I don't want blue. Is that my, I mean, maybe I do. That's a lot of gold. I can't really even justify that. Are there like cheaper, any cheaper gems? Spell critical rating, like I can't really afford that either. Hit rating. I don't think I can afford any of this stuff. I got to buy the junk gems from the gem vendor, because I certainly am not buying. Oh, what's this? Oh, here we go. Here we go. This is what I want right here. I'm just gonna buy 2 of these. 1 gold. That's more like it. Yeah, these are pretty cheap. I like these ones, because the ones that we buy in Hellfire, it's 4 and 4. Like, I'd rather just pay a little bit more and have 6 and 6. I can afford 1 gold per gem. I just can't afford 40 gold per gem. That's not gonna work. In fact, I probably should have bought a couple more, and then I could resocket my belt. Maybe I'll do that, because like 1 gold is pretty cheap. Brilliant golden draenite. Yeah, let's just buy a couple more to go into the belt. Everything helps. There we go. I'm happy with that. I don't really need to train right now. We could go train. I don't really need to. Not really worried about it. I'm just gonna hearth out for now. We'll train next time we have to come back to org for whatever. We'll train next time. But yeah, guys, I think I'm gonna call it right here for today. We've had a nice solid 4 hours and 45 minutes. And I really appreciate you guys being here and hanging out with me. This has been great so far. It feels like real questing. There's challenge, there's danger. We died like a dozen times. The dungeons we've been into have been fun. Like, sometimes it has taken us a while to get into the runs, but once we're in them, as long as we have a druid tank, things seem fine. So yeah, I think our journey's going pretty well. And I am excited to resume it tomorrow. So I would love to see you guys then. If you had a good time today, clicking the thumbs up really does help me out immensely. And I appreciate those that do. Until tomorrow, take care of yourselves out there, take care of each other, and we will see you back in Azeroth very soon. Bye for now.